Alrighty then. Boop. Oh, boop. Okay, so I've been reading a lot of manga. I've been starting to get back into manga again, and I'm happy about that. Though not really reading newer stuff, more so reading older stuff. Stuff that I used to read all the time. And anyways, we agreed to essentially go down below and try and talk to the warden, who actually went all weird and crazy, who used to be a good guy apparently, according to Evane. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I just rhymed. I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. Anyways, so let's go ahead and jump on in. Boop. Nope, that's not where I need to go. This is where I need to go.
Is there money to be made?
Okay. Everything in the appearance of the man walking toward you, his every gesture and his very demeanor speaks of his noble birth. This creates a stark contrast with his hair, a matted knot that clearly has not seen a brush in weeks. Ew. And his crumpled and filthy clothing. His face is pale and his eyes burn feverishly. Music. Who are you? I was expecting my friend Evane, not an intrusion. Then your wait is over, On. However, I did not come alone. I am accompanied by the Honorable Lord Von Valencius. The man shoots you a piercing glare. I should have guessed it would be you. What do you want, an enemy of Aurora? The warden's words are suddenly drowned out by the chorus of voices in your head. The entity that still dwells in the recesses of your mind rejoices in a cacophony of cries. This place, it holds great significance for the entity. In the frantic chanting of the voices, you can almost make out words that speak of an ancient grave, one that was opened, for it contained a priceless treasure, a most coveted prize that was retrieved by the faithful after a centuries-long research. How do you know who I am? Lies have many faces, but there is only one truth, and it has been laid bare before me. I knew the enemy of the truth would come here sooner or later. This isn't you. I do not know how it has come to this, but please let me. Quiet, Evie. I promise I will talk to you later, when we are alone. I can't say I'm eager to spend time alone with you, not after everything I've witnessed on Rakati Philia, and what I'm witnessing right now. You know, we had this guy once. He was a quiet one. One day he walked in the middle of a middle deck bar, threw one back, and then pulled out a gun and started shooting people left and right without saying a word. Then he shoved the barrel in his mouth and blew his own brains out. Our warden here has exactly the same look in his eyes right now. What madness have you wrought in this prison? Do you truly want to know? He becomes more animated, runs a hand through his matted hair. You note it has been some time since he last trimmed his nails. This is my garden, where I tried to grow the seedlings of a beautiful future. That was before I realized that there is no future, not in the sense ordinary people understand. We are too attached to this life. to the limitations of our weak bodies, to the short-sightedness of our eyes that can scarcely see. It is also insignificant. The true future lies beyond real space, a term used to refer to the material universe as opposed to the warp. Oh, okay. And the only way to reach it is through a cleansing sacrifice. Do you understand? Why did you mutilate these people? These are my optimates, saints who will guide the flock at the fated hour. Listen. He pauses and smiles. Can you hear it? You can't? They are crying out, calling. It's just that their cries are not meant for our ears. They cast their voices out there, beyond the edge of the glass, into the transparent quiet. There, they are heard. There, their call is answered. Rogue traitor. Every moment spent on talking to this heretic could be a moment spent destroying him and committing this place to purifying flames. Isn't it time we get started? Cool your jets, Argenta. I would love to do that in a minute. I want to exhaust dialogue. Anyways, that pit there, that pit. There's something special about it, is there not? An item of value was once buried here. Now tell me, Warden, what was the item and who took it from here? The Warden's gaze bores into you. Then he smiles with the corners of his lips. You are too late, enemy of the truth. This bastion has already fulfilled its great purpose. You will never find the trail of the reclaimed relic that now rests in the hands of the devout. Oh, did he give it to our buddy, Kvyat? Anyways, who is Aurora? Oh, so you've managed to barge in here and interfere with the prophetess's designs without even knowing who she is? But it is too late. You will never attain sight. All you can do is accept your fate. Okay. Sounds good. Suddenly stirs like a predatory beast. I do not like it when people take the prophetess. Is it prophetess or prophetess? Anyways, Aurora's name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of the truth. Wait! The time for words has passed. Optimates, give your power to this harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth, or become awash in blood. What the hell did they just do? Oh God.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Yes, it will.
Cease and repent!
Okay, so, and I leveled up. Can I level up now? I can? Hold on. I'm going to level 6. As a just in case, we'll do that first. No, I can't level up in combat. Okay. I was just like, I can level up? What? I'm about to be in combat. Okay, no, I cannot level up. Hold on. What? Oh. Oh, because... why is he over there? Alright, I think I want Z... preferably where he can actually... Okay, I need to get Abelard... Actually, no. I want you here.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Cool. All right, let's see. How do we want to do this? I wish I could get her over here, but nope, 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 nope. First off, let's start off like this, maybe. Aha, there we go. And boom.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Eradicate it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Nice.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Oh, I can hit that for some reason. Well, he's up next, so that works. Ow.
Was that you? Or...
Okay, so I can only really hit him for roughly 14. I can hit him from between 10 to 23. Or if I analyze him. Yeah, sure. Boom.
Will do.
19. Nice. Hey. Oh God. Okay, it's Z's turn. Hello, sir. How are you doing? Okay, first off, we want to go ahead and voice the command. I think we want to go Argenta. I might as well pick Argenta as. Oh yeah, I forgot. I completely forgot to do the usurp me part. And then we'll go ahead and bring it down.
On it.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Each strike is a prayer. Faith without deeds is worthless.
There's that.
Your end was inevitable.
That works. All right, that'll be the end of Z's turn. Oh, he's first gonna go ahead and combat, but it's only for one round.
At your beck and call.
We'll go ahead and start with this. What do you have on you that's bad? Minus 10 penalty to willpower, power, or fellowship stats. Oh, then that's not needed. Then we're fine. Okay.
Indeed.
Wow.
At your beck and call.
Ooh, wow, nice hit. Will you stop hitting me? Let's go and start. Yeah, let's go and start. Let's start with this. Then we'll go ahead and okay, so he's there. We got a guard there. We got a guard there, but there's also him here. But he's a little further up in the initiative order. Okay, what is that? 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah. Oh wow, that actually tells me. Okay, so y'all can't see it, but behind my notification bar is apparently. What is this? Oh, that's my settings. Oh, so okay, just put my bar stuff over here because apparently that's not getting used at all. Maybe unless the map goes there. Anyways, let's just go ahead and do this. Definitely want to try and get to him, so I think
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
what if I just do okay, that might work out better. You missed.
Doubt is for the weak. Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Can't do that this time around, but that's okay.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
I better quick save here just in case this actually ends the fight.
As the Emperor
I hope it doesn't.
commands, I act.
You could do worse, but not by much.
Oh, it does end the fight. Oh, no, it doesn't end the fight. Over penetration. Some shots are able to pierce enemies through and deal damage not only to them, but also to the characters standing behind them. The armor penetration parameter is found on most weapons. Oh, dear. Some weapons have the open penetration parameter, which deepen and depends on the type of weapon, the value. Do I need to destroy this?
I'll do it.
Ow. Okay, your turn. We'll go ahead and analyze you
But of
again.
course.
Boom. $15. Oh, I forgot to. Oh well, it's fine. Nice dodge. Can't do it on her again, but that's fine.
I'll make it happen. Who if not me?
Damn. Only hit one. That's okay though. That's okay. All right, there's that.
Follow my lead.
Bada boom.
I will do my duty.
Endure. Jeez. Missed. Oh, fantastic. Okay. Alrighty then. And there goes him. You can't move again, but that's okay. Ooh, nice parry. Who's up? Ah, a deer. Yeah, it's just him and him. So we'll go ahead and just plop her. Where do I want you? Yeah. Yeah, let's go there.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Still can't hit him. Can't hit him. I guess I'm gonna have to just go after him again. But first, we'll go ahead and forewarn Abelard.
On it.
Analyze, and then we'll...
Was that you? Or
Oh, God.
From the ashes.
Oh, she needs to heal. Oh, she needs to heal.
It's as good as done.
Ministration is a holy task.
Okay, there's that.
On it.
High momentum.
My place is at the fore. At your beck and call. Indeed. No matter the cost.
All right, bada boom.
It will be done.
And again. And again.
At your beck and call.
All right, that's all he can do.
Oh, my faith shields me.
Oh!
Martyrdom is an honor.
This sacrifice will forge our way to victory.
Wow! Huh! Way to friendly fire, dude. Ow.
anything else?
Oh, what? I'm an idiot. That didn't do a thing. Well done, jackasses. Much appreciated. Wait, I thought it was only 2 turns I could. Oh, oh, right. Hasn't. Okay.
I'll make it happen.
Really?
I will do my duty.
Okay, okay, okay.
At your beck and call.
Okay, okay, okay.
Indeed. Careful now.
Please don't hit. Okay.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
What is this foreboding? But of course.
Boop.
Darkness consumes me.
Injury is not an excuse to shirk one's duty.
The hell just happened? Wait, what the hell? Where the hell? Oh, is that? Wait, what? Oh. That's in Russian. I can't read that. Perils of the Warp. Oh, right. Because she's an unsanctioned psyker. Well, this got 123.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea. Who, if not me? I'll make it happen.
It will be done. At your beck and call. Grey hair? Sure have.
This is going well, chat. Okay, let's try this again.
It's as good as done.
It will be done.
I'm guessing I have to actually destroy these things.
Victory is imminent.
Oh god, killing this thing is going to be a pain.
I'll make it happen.
All right, all right, all right. What do you use? Source Plague Bear. Oh.
I will do my duty.
Bodies decay forever.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Okay, 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 okay. I still cannot target him with voice of command. One more round, but I can target him with bring it down.
Who if not me?
At your beck and call. Indeed.
And we need to get him over to here because we need to start taking care of these things because oh, I kind of want to restart. I kind of want to reload to my last save and just start taking these things out because apparently he's just going to
I'll see to it personally.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Your ears are ringing? Oh, okay.
At your beck and call.
Well, there goes him. Ow.
Mere pain won't stop me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna reload this because I'm gonna reload here. I'm just gonna reload the beginning of the fight because okay. both of our big hitters actually got down real quick before I realized I should probably be destroying those lights. You still have... No, you don't. I forgot to give you a...
I won't compromise my principles.
Yeah, apparently I can't equip that while I'm... Understandable.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Rejoice in battle.
How about that? Awesome. We can hit people a lot easier this way. Bada
As
boom.
the Emperor commands, I act.
That didn't go too well.
Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated. As the Emperor commands, I act.
We'll go ahead and do that. And her turn. Ow.
Cover me!
Alright, pop that on. Okay, I cannot hit him. I cannot hit him or him. There's this guy up here. The only one I can hit is Warden Casteglia. We'll just go ahead and...
On it!
But yeah, I need to be careful with her void abilities because I forgot that she is a sanct. What? Okay, features. What is it? Unsanctioned psyker. All psychic powers used by this character have a 5% chance to 5%. I had a 5% chance of that triggering, and that thing, and it triggered to summon that big thing that was basically gonna kill us. Okay, that works. That's understandable. Okay. So first of all, You serve me on Argenta. Voice of
Make
command.
it happen.
Then go ahead and take an extra turn. Bada
I'll
boom.
do it. Strike is a fire. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Ooh, nice. And back to him.
It's as good as done.
Sweet. Abelard. All right, buddy. The only one in the close is Z. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they're not within it, so using this will be kind of pointless for this round. Their allies in a 3-cell radius gain a +2 deflections for each archetype taken by the Navy officer.
I will do my duty.
Parried.
At your beck and call.
I will endure.
Ugh.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
All right, almost there. She's -2. So there's him. There's him. There's this thing that we need to go ahead and try and destroy. There's also this. So I'm gonna quick save. Let's see if it let's see if this works like how I want it to. Bada boom. Or should have put her here so that way.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I've suffered worse.
Ow.
High momentum.
Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Okay. 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 Forewarning as usual on Abelard.
Anything is.
He's got 2 on him. There's him way down here. He's got none. Oh, he's got no. I might as well go ahead.
Was that you?
Got
Or-
him, and then I have 2 points remaining. Oh, she is right there. Okay. I was just like, okay. Okay.
Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
This is a melee though, isn't it? Yeah. So she's not able to do that.
Don't let your guard down.
Can't do that to her? What? Why not? What?
Who if not me? Sure. You should feel honored to witness this.
Okay.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay. She can't. Okay, she can't do anything. That's all right.
I'll make it happen.
Victory is imminent.
Hurry, that's fine. Endured. And no more points.
On it.
At your beck and call.
Really?
Pain cleanses the body. As the Emperor commands, I act.
All right, that's one of those gone. Ooh, nice parry. Okay. First, as usual,
Anything
bada boom.
else?
Because that adds a dodge and a parry, which is great. We'll then analyze. Then get her butt over here. Bada boom.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Because I want her to be able to get up to here and start targeting him down. Need to get Z out of that way. Or no, that's Abelard. Never mind. Okay. All right, so damn. Okay, so
I'll see to it personally.
can't really.
I'll
Okay, I
make it happen.
can give her an extra turn.
Will do.
His stuff.
On it.
Good God. Abelard, you are just getting that dodge way up there, buddy. Which is nice. Okay, what's the range of this? Six cell radius. So I'm gonna quick save and then because I want to get rid of this. And that just leaves this one back here because I think there's only 3, right? Yeah, there's just the 3. Yeah, he's then going to go ahead and teleport up to there.
I will do my duty.
right, she's up. Let's actually get her back here so she can destroy this one. Means I'll actually need to plop her right here. And then, oh, but that'll put her in line of sight for like his attack and stuff, which, can you fall, or no, he's got to climb this way. I think that's fine. And she's got plenty of health. Oh. Okay. Let's quick save that. Put her here, and then running gun adds some movement, right? Yes, +4 movement. Then move her up here so she can take care of this guard, because it's going to be annoying. Oh, can it not hit it from here?
I'll do it.
Oh, she actually did hit it. Okay, that's actually good.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Guided by faith. This is why I was chosen.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Oh dear, she's actually going to need to, Okay, so let's hope. Oh, she's not going to be able to hit anybody, is she?
Will do.
The hell? The hell was that? Okay. Let's just go ahead and put her right here so she can start moving up.
I know what is to come.
No one is in sight for that.
Anything else?
What is this until operative's next? So the start of the operative's next turn.
It's not in the cold embrace of death. Our Emperor, deliver us.
Lost in our ranks.
Okay. I actually don't want to lose her.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for the weak. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Only 36%. Actually did not realize that.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay.
This is unacceptable.
She's probably gonna die again. More than likely she's gonna die again. How is that guy so... Wow. Thinking about it, I probably should actually put that on Argenta. Argenta. Yeah, Argenta.
Rejoice in battle! Faith without deeds is worthless.
And I missed him. That's okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Again, yeah, maybe we'll get a little bit of luck here, but I doubt it. Yeah. So. Ow. Poor guy. Ooh. And that was a nice dodge. Okay, there we go.
What is this foreboding?
Forewarn
But
you.
of course.
He's got 7 on him, which is nice. He's also got 7. He's only got 4. What I think I'll do... You know what? This is fine. We'll go ahead and analyze him again.
Was that you? Or...
And enter. Okay, that forewarning actually might have just saved her life.
Let's make some opportunities.
Still can't see her. That's unfortunate.
Can I fall back now?
Ow!
On it.
Ah, yeah, Z really can't go anywhere. Let's go ahead and
I've
put
seen worse
Abelard
battles
here
than
so we
this
can
in my
essentially, hopefully, draw fire.
At your beck and call.
Huh. So if I click save here, if I move him here, should be able to bring him right there, right?
A tactically sound approach. Indeed. Someone else can do this.
Oh, it costs 2. Oh god. Abelard, please don't die.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Ooh, 50-50? Sure, go for
Faith
it.
without deeds is worthless. Eradicate it.
Got him. And now...
That is not the Emperor's will.
Ow.
Time to prove my mettle.
Don't kill him!
How'd you like this?
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Cover me.
Yeah, I can hit him. I can hit him. Okay, okay, okay.
Will do.
Forewarning. Then analyze.
But of course.
There we go, there we go, there we go. I think I'll just do standard attacks on this. All right, nice. Yeah, it's way. Yeah, it's that's way too short of a range. That's okay though.
High momentum.
Okay, first things first.
Field medicine at its finest.
There's that. Okay, you are still affected by the forewarning. Your dodge is at 73%. I don't want to get Abelard up here so we can just start wailing on this guy. Because unholy lens needs to go away. But that's what I'll first go ahead and do.
Follow my lead.
Target is too close.
At your beck and call. For Von Valencia.
So first I'll go ahead and
will
trigger
be
this so he can do his thing.
At your
Give a
beck and
few
call.
wailings on him.
Indeed.
And a parry, that's fine. Puts him right in front of him, which I don't necessarily like, but it should draw fire. When is it? Z's turn in a few, so I'll actually move her here.
I'll do it. Doubt
Running
is for the
gun.
weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Ooh, nice parry. It's always a scary moment when that stuff happens.
Anything else?
Ow.
Will do.
That'll kill him. Yeah, let's get him. As much as I would like. Okay, as much as I would like to do that, I'm gonna need to heal. Well, you know what? Actually, you know what? This is fine.
I'll do it.
He'll still get another turn, so that's good.
It's as good as done.
Okay, can't hit him.
At your beck and call.
Wait, didn't I destroy that? Didn't I destroy that? Oh no.
I will do my duty.
Oh no.
Die!
Oh no. I thought I destroyed that.
Guided by faith. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Maybe I need all of them destroyed beforehand?
Reduced to dust.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. Was that you? Or...
Okay. Can't hit that thing. Not with the lightning, apparently, which kind of sucks. Okay, that was a waste of ability. Okay, I'm unable to hit her again with that.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature. Who, if not me?
Victory is imminent.
I'll make it happen.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Alright, give me that endure and end of the turn.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. Rejoice in battle! Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, got 4. Ooh, nice parry.
I know what is to come.
Can I really
I'm
not
not
hit this
so
thing with
sure.
my arc lightning? Oh, that is quite stupid. All right, so I will say I'm not really caring for that minor effect that
On it.
a deer has. Okay. $21. So I can pretty much just one-shot him. Oh yeah, I could just straight up one-shot him. However,
Will do.
oh yeah, I can straight up one-shot him. But I'm not going to do that.
On it. It's as good as done.
I'll do it.
Oh, it's covered. Damn.
Who if not me?
Oh, that's good. That's good.
I will do my duty. Indeed.
There went the dodge.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Zero? What the? Oh, probably because she's... Come on. Ow.
But of course. Anything else?
I don't need luck. I have strategy. I'll make it happen.
Doubt is for the weak.
Awesome. So now we can actually start laying into him.
I'll see to it personally. On it.
Great. Only a 48%, huh?
Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Nice.
Guided by faith!
95.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Nice. Oh my god. Oh. That was a lengthy fight. Anyways, Evander approaches the body of his friend and remains silent for some time. Then he looks at the quarry. His gaze is dark. Everything here must be purged with fire. Anne, what have you done? Curious indeed, just what exactly has he done here? I do not know, nor do I want to. These ravaged people, this strange glass, all this talk of Aurora, these are abundantly clear signs of lunacy and heresy. Down with the heretics! I wish I could understand how the man I knew came to be this way, but one should not peer into the abyss. You've got that right. The abyss happily swallows up wretched commoners and polished aristocrats alike, and it likes naive idealists best of all. May I invite you, May I invite you aboard my ship, Yvain? I would like to continue our acquaintance. I thank you for the invitation and accept it gladly. I will arrive by my shuttle in a little while. If you'll excuse me, I would like to be alone for the time being. Oh. We can finally level up. Okay, so what is this? Ah. Increased by 3. Neat. What's down here? Ooh, you kill it. You go on, then roll the servant grants +2 move. The servant gains a +2 movement points every turn. All right, 1 second. I need to check. You do something. If a noble uses an ability on their servant, the servant gains a +1 AP next turn. Does not stack with itself. Gotcha. All right, so what are some of these that it was telling me? Okay, commanding voice. What is that? Range of the officer's abilities is increased by +3. The range of the voice of command is increased by +6. Resolve increased by +3. Inspire courage. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time in a round, that ally gains weapon bonus temper. Gains plus weapon point bonus temporary wounds. Okay, personal oversight. Targets an ally with an action, an ability, or an attack. That ally's resolve is increased by +1 until the end of the officer's next turn. This effect stacks and is prolonged until the end of the officer's next turn. Each time it stacks. Hmm. Where's Seize the Moment? That was one I was interested in. Or did I already take that? Or not seize the moment, seize the end of. At the beginning of combat, the officer gains an extra turn. During this turn, they can only use officer archetype abilities. Uh-huh. That seems pretty good. Oh, excuse me. Here we're just gonna go ahead and grab more for more fellowship. Oh, I had to take one of these first? Oh, okay. You know, yes. Seize the initiative actually sounds pretty good because, all right, you get an extra turn. Yes, sir. Abelard, let's see what you got, buddy. Ooh. All right. Sworn enemy. The warrior marks a target, gaining +10. Plus a certain amount of armor and plus how much strength bonus damage on melee attack is against the target. The target attacks the warrior during this round. The warrior gains +1 AP once per round. And there's reckless strike. Gains a certain percentage of armor pen. Armor pen and a certain amount of damage and ignores percent of the target's parry. Every enemy who survives an attack enhanced by this ability will attack the warrior in return. Ugh. Oh, it already has this feature. Ooh, sorry, chat. What is Force Strike? Gathers all their strength for their crushing strike. The next melee attack pushes the enemy away. Alright, then there's Taunting Scream. The warrior screams at their enemies to draw their attention and becomes a priority target of any enemy who fails a willpower resistance test. And then there's Breakthrough. The warrior gains... Okay, I'm going to stand up here a second. My thigh itself is doing something weird. It gains the slash ability with ag divided by 2 charges for this round. Slash cannot be used in the same round as charge. Slash 0 AP. The warrior dashes through an enemy to the cell on the enemy's opposite side and makes a melee attack with a 50% damage, a 50% reduced damage. Can be applied only once for one target per round. Gains the slash ability. I'm standing up because my leg. Leg, stop it. I don't know why you're doing that, but. Hold on, chat. Oh, I feel that working. It's working. I think that's working. Push the thigh. It's just that. Take my step. Back of the leg above the knee. I don't know what is that called? What is that called? Quadricep? Probably the quadricep. I don't know anatomy, chat. I only know enough to know enough. Breakthrough seems interesting. But I think we're gonna go with Sworn Enemy. Oh, what is this? Oh, yeah, definitely. All right, a deer. All right, choosing a talent. Here, threat while the psyker is not in the target's line of sight or the psyker is in cover. All resistance tests of the target suffer. Okay, subtle manipulation. The psyker can use a damaging psychic power while being threatened by enemies in melee without provoking attacks of opportunity. Non-damaging psychic powers do not provoke attacks of opportunity even without this talent. Ooh. Cool. Stabilizing factor. The first psychic power used each turn increases veil degradation by 2 points or less. 0 instead. Okay, so but the second sight. Psychic power that have a range of 2 cells or more have their range increased by plus perception bonus. Ooh, nice. Psychic barrier. Enforce reality. Power conduit. After triggering psychic nano or for the first time each turn, the psychic's next psychic power costs 1 less action point. Okay. Allies under the effect of at least 1 psychic power get an additional plus certain out of percentage armor penetration. Ooh, I like that. There, at the beginning of every combat, the psyker's allies gain plus 15% crit. Ah, okay. You know, let's go with this. She's already got low intelligence, so I think I should be upping her willpower. Or maybe, or her perception. You know, yeah, let's up her perception. Argenta. Characteristic and ability. Yeah, ballistic, because like she's going run and gun. And I like it. Ooh, rapid fire seems good. Dash also seems pretty good. Soldier's next burst attacks will have its rate of fire doubled but deal 25% less damage. All the shots will follow random trajectories. Okay, maybe I don't like that. A controlled shot. The soldier gives a sign that they are about to open fire to the soldier, and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. Ooh. So, like, if, okay. So, like, if our guys are, like, right in front of her, and I want to do, but so are a bunch of enemies, and I want to do a burst shot, I can do controlled shot and then burst shot. My guys would automatically dodge, and then boom, 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 and hit the enemies. Perfect. Rapid shot's also really good. No, let's go with that. Let's do that. If anything, I can always respec, so. Well, time to look at stuff. Noble sword. Attacks with this sword cost +1 AP. On a hit, the sword's attack inflicts the disturbed effect on the target for 2 rounds. If the target of the attack is already suffering from disturbed effect, the attack deals an additional plus wielder's weapon bonus ×2 damage to this target. Most warriors prefer swords for they provide more flexibility on the battlefield against close combat enemies. Plus 10% parry, -10 to enemy weapon skill when hit. You know, I will. Am I okay to dual wield? Oh, okay. So apparently we will be able to dual wield? But at a later date. Okay. No. Your eyes drawn to the shards of the enormous lens scattered around the broken device. At first, you are uncertain as to what troubles you, but suddenly the realization hits you. The glass shimmers in a unique way, just the same way as the shards of the unknown broken object you found near Theodora von Valencia's desk. What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in... Abelard trails off when he notices what you're looking at. He instantly makes the connection. By the Imperium Saints, it cannot be! I see it too. Whatever that thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk. What? What? It's a mistake! Slander meant to blemish the good name of a person who is now dead and cannot even defend herself. First, those minions of the arch enemy murdered Lord Captain Theodora, and now this cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. Come on now, Abelard. Remember what she was like. Brazen, assertive. It was like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone headfirst into a black hole if she had thought it would put her even one step ahead of everyone else out in the expanse. If we could just find out what she was keeping in her desk and why she went to get it during the attack. How bitter it is to know that you were born from bad blood, but do not let this knowledge drag you into the darkness. The sister's words ring with a genuine, sincere hope that you be blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodora's possible heresy. Life must be easy for you sanctimonious preachers. A dubious trinket, and you no longer see a person. You see bad blood. An annoying hindrance. How dare you admonish me? We are speaking of abetting the arch enemy, a person who has tainted themselves, thus can never justify their actions. Okay, this is getting crazy. My phone's going crazy. Hell. Good God, that's a lot of damn. Eugen. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. If you're still in the YouTube chat, thank you for that subscription. I need to fix that. I really do. Because that's getting annoying. Not being able to see the damn thing. Whatever. Anyways, sure, why go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you can just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard the ship, you didn't leave her side for even a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her name. You weren't surprised or upset, you just gave up on her and moved on. As much as I like Argenta, she did just instantly insinuate. Anyways, Adira is right. It is too soon to cast accusation of heresy. Zircon, don't be naive. Theodora kept an unsanctioned witch by her side like a pet. Do you really believe she would think twice about crossing the line in other ways? Walk away from the device. Lasgun. Ooh.
Always keep your eye on the price.
And we'll look at that lasgun here in a second. We'll more or less go to her, probably. Let's see, though. Ooh. Oh, wow. I like that. It's not going to do as much damage, but Okay. Yeah, it's essentially going to do 1 less maximum damage. Oh, it has 0 armor penetration. Well, this has 15% armor penetration. Oh, this thing's this thing's range is. Okay. Rate of fire is still 4. Recoil 40? Oh, okay. Not sure what that means, but are effective against targets in cover and targets with high dodge. I think I will go ahead and do that for now. No, that's not much better. Ooh, wrong thing. I think I'll prefer the dodge. Yeah, we'll go with that. Range 12, range 10. Okay, so this definitely still has a longer range. Okay, yeah. Let's just put that there. Let's not worry about that then. What is this? Immediately remove one of the effects. Okay. What do you have currently on you? You have requires Iconoclast follower. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by plus 20% until the end of combat, max 60%. Okay.
Let us not dawdle.
We can just send those to cargo. Ooh, there we go. Fire grenade. Thank you.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
The evidence suggests that the victim was killed by poisonous gas.
Just as I planned.
Just as he planned.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust. I always have a backup plan.
All right. So now we're done with this area. We're gonna make contact with the Navish Nobilite station. Oh my god, he's still T-posing.
Keep your wits about you. Is there money to be made?
Oh, okay, I can't get in there. Oh, that's okay.
Let us not dawdle.
Alright, return to the void ship. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I received several messages from different decks complaining about anonymous behaviors in the ship's cogitators and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech litany or ritual of pacification can rid them of this obstinacy. The tech priests can deal with the vessel's systems, but the servitors, they make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, change the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze as if in trance. A click comes to the Vox. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in the cogitator calculations or have some other sensible explanations. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Folk have grown used to all of that, so our resident ghosts has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. The technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they pose no danger. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, where's the Omnissiah? Such behavior is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated or manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's tasks considerably more difficult, and High Factotum Janus Nenrock would like to discuss how he should deal with the defective property. He is waiting your audience on the bridge. Ah, okay. Oh, it's costing us scrap. How much scrap do I have? Oh, I have 100 scrap. The resource used to repair the void ship. Use scrap to repair your ship and restore its hull integrity. Improve the parameters of your ship's excuse me, or upgrade the abilities of its hosts. Scrap can be found while exploring star systems collected after certain space battles or purchased from merchants affiliated with various factions. Unidentified void ship. Okay, so how do I get... What do we have here? What do we have here, Lord Captain? It is not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It sure is quite quiet, like it's huddled up on the in there on purpose. It's not like I'm surprised. The thing is more scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We are registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization of several compartments. Oh, there's an incoming transmission now. Hear us. Do not require assistance. Repeat, do not require assistance. Copy? Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Lord Count, I am told our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there is an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near the Ricadiphilia colony that is refusing help, which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not yet been offered to them. Can we establish communications? Yes, Lord Captain. The connection is established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourselves. I repeat, identify yourselves. For a brief moment, the Vox only hisses and snaps, and several voices at once start shouting over one another. Do not tell him. We are done for. This is Thunderfang. We are a merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are a private vessel. A merchant vessel, of course they are. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. Raver, damage report on the unknown vessel. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid that they barely managed to limp away. Why can we not identify you? Why? I don't know. What if? Certainly not. Our vessel is badly damaged. It's preventing the correct identification. We assure you, merchant vessel, Thunderfang does not require aid. What happened to you? Sounds, words, and emotions. Someone clothes bitterly. Another swears with some foul expletives. Huh. We are just flying, minding our business, straight out of the blue and opened fire. Miracle we could get away. Emperor protected us. And then more fire. Who? Void only knows. Roasted our tail, bombed everything. Our folks are left without our help. We never got to them. Explain again what you forgot in the area, and this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now? What have you done, idiot? It is too late now. Do you copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We did not come here to loot, on a different business, to help our own. Out of jail, do not hurt, please. We already had our chronos cleaned, and how about striking a deal? In case you are unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions of the Cronus Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have Vox conversation with those whom they are about to board. Were up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you. Although the moral aspects of the livelihood do cause some awkward questions, the Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially when jumping to warp is impossible. They better have some good loot. Anyways, Thunderfang, prepare for commercial exchange. Ooh. Okay, so if I recall correctly, I think I can just straight up buy all this without expending actual money, because profit factor is essentially what we use to buy things. So if I call correctly, I do want this. This flamethrower seems pretty good, so we'll grab that. Now everything else we are unable to buy because I'm guessing I need to be like a level 1, because my reputation with the fellow void ship is not there. So Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seemed to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Worsurian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Thanks, girl. The everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in anger. Abelard's voice, the loudest of all. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence toward our higher-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avril Vent requests permission to speak on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. I thought the drastic times called for drastic measures. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary, but I am convinced that this step is unwarranted and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical puff. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Wursurian and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. There is an insurrection in the making aboard my ship and no one has informed me? I would not deem it a problem with worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we were still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient officers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, he will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I have already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. How did it start? Situation could boil over at any moment, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who had been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up to the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tension between enforcers and workers to a head. And where does the Seneschal come in all this? I shall explain. I beg you to hurry, time is running out. So much talking. Anyways, I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done in this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled eternal problems myself, so, of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodore von Valencius will find refuge on the ship. You were far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Wursurian. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors. It has driven the people to the brink. Now there is a strike on the lower decks. In Depot 4, to be precise, 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. the situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection, but when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. Abelard. I say no need to add anything. I acted with the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way, we will stop the uprising before it begins. What is Teapot 4? Teapot 4 is one of the poorest sectors on the lower decks. It is home to the clans of general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized systems for generations. They are an easily replaced resource, and one which is now more besides giving succor to cultists and minions of the arch enemy. Teapot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst, that means drunken fights and illegal rotgut brewing. We have handled the workers of Teapot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Teapot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on all the neighboring sectors. I'm going down personally. Praise the Emperor. Praise the Emperor. Thank you, Lord Captain. Abelard grits his teeth slightly. An enterprise bordering on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort. That's fine. Abelard reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startling human gesture and a telling one. A rare moment where he allows his age and weariness to show through his armor like a veneer of self-assurance. Lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I deeply regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. They were shouting your name. Of course they were. The organization of the daily routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulder, the mountain of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you. Lord Captain, the situation on the lower decks has been cause for concern, and I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them, you are akin to the certain creature of legend, one who has stood on the tops of the golden throne, no less. Worries, I am the man whose name is attached to every order docking rations or lowering a bay's heating. Let's keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Over there!
I always keep my options open. Always keep your eye on the prize.
machine right set, a set of sacred oils and cognitives that can appease the keeper of any technology, provides an additional opportunity to call out a machine spirit and interact with the device. An expandable item. Oh.
I always have a backup plan. Rushnod Dordal.
The sounds of a heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bay as Lieutenant Avrila Vent, the ship's enforcers, is bearing a path of a heavily built assault unit officer, and judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already and has now reached a boiling point. I have my orders to put an end to the unrest and purge this sector. You can take your orders and shove them. This is my deck and my sector. There are only 3 people who can waltz in here without my express permission. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. Your lordship. What's the situation? Your lordship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. We encountered some locals. The people are getting desperate, clearly. They saw the assault unit and they decided that they had nothing left to lose. I mean, I apologize, Lord Captain. It is outrageous. I'm sure the people simply didn't recognize you. It wouldn't have occurred otherwise. We will deal with them once they occur in this situation. I want to speak to the strikers. Right you are, Lord Captain. A dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typically inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothes, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque. A whisper passes through the crowd and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you have come down to us. What is troubling you? Why are you striking? Well, striking, that's news to us, your lordship. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned forces are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists, one wrong word, and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to the whole bays for a week at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. It's all true. Vent is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling towards us. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. The persecution started at props of nothing, you say. I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet, and that there are heretics hiding here. A cultist amulet? What's that? The Gyuga they found on the dead drunkard? If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not, and if there were, we'd be the first to report them. And as far as this amulet or whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots that they came back with, nobody's ever tread these decks and boots in so fine. I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, these boots were really fine, and there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor, and when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servo motor. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a tech priest who came calling. Believe us, your lordship. We are people of faith. Naive children, weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of arch enemies' creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sis, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was just after I had my third little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father, who is not there, or the scavenger who's brought evil down on himself and his neighbors? Abelard, do you have anything to add? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos Worshippers hiding in this sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. They are the enemy and a threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limit, and now they're lashing out as if we don't know why these top deck units are being sent down here, like that one there that the lieutenant won't let pass. How big is this ship? Is it like a giant? Is this ship as big as a giant city or something? Our clans are all inside of the bay that's been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who've had just about enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who've risen up. A death squad just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Awareness test succeeded. The words seem sincere to you. Their body language and the glances traded between them reveal that the news of the attack has shocked them. What changes do you want? Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us, bilge rats, what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms, and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. You've gone too far, old man. They'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down our necks. They probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. And the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultists' bodies, and we'll talk to them. One lower deck to another. If there are any more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and your clan. I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures, I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the anointed one turns his back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before, all because we dared to speak out. The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders every few seconds. He opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises. Coercion is, hold on. Okay. Thoughts, Abelard? The story about going scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretic amulet doesn't convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the arch enemy. We must not give them what they want, even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity. That does not mean they are not tainted with corruption. Jeez. What begins as petty thievery can turn into a far graver problem. I have seen it before. In my second war, there was a sergeant of the Imperial Guard regiment that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single souvenir, only the pocket knife, which had grown through all the rows of beds like a metal choking vine. So, when it comes to scavengers, malcontents, strikers, or whatever they'll turn into next, my verdict is simple. Give them no quarter. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step towards embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands, and we will consider the rest. The tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong look at the old woman. Old Anne, listen. Listen. The Lord Captain himself has come down to us and is offering concession. And I don't know a single person of the whole Depot 4 who's ever stood next to the Rogue Trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now's no time for you to be a stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old man. 3 clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made our minds up. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. The old woman hisses in dissatisfaction. You two are ganging up on me? Is that it? So brave you are against an old woman, but I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against 2 clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. Just fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreed. Then it's decided. The persecution will stop, and I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists. Your Lordship, thank you. You have not abandoned us lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this. Of course, Your Lordship. We'll root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers, and we'll leave no stone unturned. Ooh.
Keep your wits about you.
Stopping unexpectedly, Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addresses your other companions, saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Abelard looks at you, and his last vestiges of restraint vanish. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed to the disloyal rabble. You believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, the rabble will welcome them with open arms and allow them to wreak whatever havoc they like, because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valancius Protectorate? Wow. There is some truth to your criticism. I should say so. You simply needed to trust me. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Remember, Lord Captain Theodora, do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. I would be only too okay, so this one I am actually gonna have to be a little bit dirty with him. I would be only too willing to trust in my seneschal and not fill my head with such matters, but the situation has spiraled out of your control, Abelard. Abelard's face relaxes slightly. You're right. At least as concerns junior officers making complaints directly to you. And I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. Abelard speaks slowly, the words not coming easily to him. The prosperity of the Von Valancius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without the fear of appearing weak, all this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible, and to do that I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out on the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed access to requirements. Huh. Hmm. I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. I accept it and start living in the new world, a world where Theodora is gone and where you and I have new decisions to make. Abelard solemnly inclines his head. Yes, Lord Captain. After a moment's silence, he adds, looking at you with interest. Your resolve as Admiral and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. And now, please let us leave the lower decks. If the Rogue Trader desires to stretch his legs, there are far more suitable places. And yeah, like, I understand. I do appreciate the fact that he does need to, like, he does essentially take over the stuff that I don't have time for. But again, well, not again, but sometimes it is very necessary for me, for the official leader to step in when things get out of hand.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Greetings, Lordship. Janice Danerick at your service. Vig just informed me about a problem with the servitors. What happened? You see, Lordship, the ship's servitors have been malfunctioning of late. The Violet protocols interrupt their tasks, observe crew members for a long period of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose. Had it been a routine technical fault, I would have decided the fate of these servitors myself, but I deemed it necessary to notify you. I did not wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Captain. If you wish to observe the servitors' unusual behavior before you decide their fate, this can be arranged. The majority of the defective units have been delivered to one of the storage compartments, pending your decision. I wish to look at these servitors. As you wish. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position that they assumed after they had been crawled into the bay, all standing in a long spiral line and facing the center of their strange formation. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold, across the threshold of the bay gate, the bodies jerked into motion, all as one, as if obeying a command. The servitors turned to face the Lord Captain. The technomats, tasked with overseeing the defective units, even reached for their weapons, but then the servitors went still just as abruptly, staring at his lordship with vacant eyes. All present held their breath, disturbed by this sight. We waited for the captain to speak. Took several steps towards the servitors. Immediately, the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped toward the Lord Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked his movements with frightening precision. The rogue trader halted in place and, after a moment's thought, waved his hand, and the servitors just as synchronously repeated that gesture as well. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically to the technomats, so did the servitors, as if mocking him. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be it an incline of the head or a wave of the hand, or a step to the side, the defective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation. Like grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer, we observed this mime unfold in distressed bafflement for nearly a minute until the servitors finally came to a stop, not sensing any threat from them. The rogue trader approached with confidence. Examine the servitors. As High Factotum, it was I who had prompted the entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the Lord Captain. As we stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. The servitors' pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsating under their copper collars inscribed with their past offenses. It was as if those mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. A visibly shaken technomat behind us proposed that the human souls had awakened within the servitors' bodies after a long slumber deep within their lobotomized brains. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they had attained awareness, feeling, and understanding. After a pause, the technomat added that the servitors used to function properly and no one had been able to explain the change in their behavior. His gaze still trained on the motionless but animate half machines and half people, the Lord Captain. Stepped away from the servitors. Demand a report on the defective unit status from the technomats. The technomats' long-winded, detailed report could have been summarized in a single key point. Despite the servitors' abnormal behavior, they were still quite capable of carrying out tasks, and therefore the circumstances did not call for their termination. Turned to me to announce his decision. His lordship looked at me with unwavering resolve, and it was that confidence that wrenched me out of the nightmare stupor that had me intensely observing the scene unfolding before me. The Lord Captain gave the order. Huh. Lord Captain gave the order to dispose of the servitors so that their human souls may be released from torment. The Lord Captain's command was executed post-haste. All defective units were incinerated in furnaces, and their remains were expelled into the void. The crew was provided with replacement servitors and soon forgot all about the destroyed units' peculiarities. Yet this incident haunts my memories to this day. With the fate of the defective servitors decided, nothing could now distract the Lord Captain from his mission. Huh. Huh. Intriguing. I wonder if that's gonna come back to bite me in the butt. Oh, and another thing, this music is really reminiscent of Path of Exile. Or at least the music on the bridge. Have you ever heard of the name Farrier Reckoning? From what I can tell, it is a void ship of some sort. I'm afraid it is not immediately familiar to me, Your Lordship. Need to sign a contract with the owners of a vessel with a designated Farrier Reckoning. There are transactions, records of the ship picking up cargo from Kiava Gama. Well, this is odd. The data log ends there. Apparently, the ship had some interactions with one of the workshops on your industrial world. I beg your pardon, Your Lordship. This is the extent. Okay. What does he do on my ship? Okay. My duties comes to anything I rich. Had you come dynasty from Argonis, Your Lordship? I have been subject of your dynasty since birth and have always strived to be used to the great rogue trader. Alas, it was not my fate to be primary heir of my own family due to me being 15th in line. Wow, so many. Oh, wow. So a lot of people died in his family on that one. So I decided not to stand in the way of those behind me. Not yet. Brothers and sisters have schemed against one another. I studied the exact sciences and mastered bookkeeping. What was it like with Theodora? That's a tricky question, Your Lordship. Do you ask if everyone knowing they risk losing their head should they let slip a careless remark about her predecessor? I wish to know what you think, my fellow crew members. Wise move. Tell me, Gay Seneschal. And is to do what even the Imperial Navy could not, teach Master Wursurian to carry out orders that he fundamentally disagrees with. I do not know what methods she used, but the result is impressive. Having said that, there is something else you should know. Lord Captain, your Seneschal is capable of being something far greater than a mere conduit for your will. He possessed the cunning and experience to run the Protectorate passively whenever Lady Theodora was away. That's pretty good. Woodbeer. I was right on the elevator today and still speak candidly. Huh. Didn't enjoy his company. Gotcha. Chris Coleman. And my family, we used to use such creatures as quarry whenever we went hunting. Ugh, I don't like that. I want to know more about the people who buy our plunder. We most often deal with the followers of Saint Jusius, exploration of the cosmic mission, or Emperor Forgive Us, the Fellowship of the Void. What do they acquire from us? Bring the Cronus expanse to the warm embrace of the faith, just as their flock hopes. Aid to the Jerusalem missionaries. Each crate of food, shipment of clothes, or a box of medicine marked with your seal as a sign of the rogue trader himself believes and seeks future success. Revered Heron is the first among the. Excuse me, sorry. The explorers has been roaming the Chronos Match for a good long while. Onasias, praise the Messiah. Knows what they are hoping to find, but their acolytes regularly show up on inhabited worlds seeking bits of sacred knowledge, tracking down mechanical relics, and sniffing out Xeno artifacts. If truth be told, supposedly they want to save the ignorant rabble from corruption. Festival mission. Masters of the cold trade, immoral criminals, and notorious crooks to the last man. The mission is but one branch of this mafia gang that has taken root in the Calix sector. Frontier region of the Chronos. Okay. You can do business with them as long as you take the necessary precautions. They are led by Vladimir Tokara, who recently appointed himself League of Footfall. Of course, he is a trusted ally of rogue trader Winterscale, but he will not refuse you, another of the Emperor's anointed. Fellowship of the Void. A pompous name, is it not? In truth, they are a gang of pirates who are forever squabbling over loot and territory. However, some of their little flotillas need supplies or can take awkward cargo off your hands without asking questions. Of course, there is always a risk that these scoundrels will change their mind and attempt to board us instead, but so far, our Marco cannons have managed to keep them in line. Why are you giving away our spoils to these people in the first place? Profit from them. Of course, most of the things you will find during expeditions are complete junk. To oneself, such as yourself, but the less fortunate and affluent servants of the Emperor think them treasures, especially when they are bestowed upon the great rogue trader himself, Drusian fanatics, and pirate cutthroats, Caspalica dealers, and explorers. Huh. Sorry. I would like to order the shipping and transportation of some goods. Oh. Ooh. Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha. No. I'd like to bolster my retinue with skilled fighters. Ah, okay. Okay. So, yep, with this guy, basically, we would pop in and be like, hey, we need a new guy. Hey, we need to get retrained. Gotcha. He's our respecter. So, at the point in time when we need a respec, we go to him. All right. Chat, need to be right back because I need to go to the bathroom. So, without further, so this would be a great time if you all need to take yourselves a break, snacky drink, do what you need to do. I'm going to be right back. So, I'm also going to run an ad in the meantime. I will see y'all in a few minutes. Those of you on YouTube, you won't see a you will most likely not see a break. Those of you on Twitch, you will definitely see a break for a few minutes. So, y'all in a few. Okay, I'm back. Boop. All right, so actually, I'm gonna go ahead and make this hard save here. Bada boom. And then we're going to. Oh wait, actually. Hey, chat. How do I get out of... What? Wait, level up already? Wait, again? Hold on. What? Oh, back to the bridge. There we go. Found it. Oh my god. Another one? Really? Already? Wow. Okay. I will take it then. What is this? Choose an ability. All right, I need to bring this back up. Okay, take aim. The target's next attack will ignore cover and will have double the effective distance. If the target is under the effective voice of command, this attack will ignore enemy dodge. Additionally, the damage from this attack can't be reduced. Wow. Okay, yeah, give me that. What are the others, though? Only target allies who have enemies adjacent to them. Oh, okay. Immediately grants an ally additional movement points. Wow. Ignores attacks of opportunity. That's nice. Oh, that would be nice. Let's like plop that on Argenta when she's like surrounded by enemies. Just like get out of there now. Air of Authority. What is this? Available special ability. Oh, we won't get another one of these until 8, 9, 10, 11, until level 12. So essentially every... No. Huh. Anyways, I think that's what I'm gonna... Yeah, that's, I think, what I'm gonna take. Just plop that on Argenta. God, is Argenta gonna be like our main attacker? Okay, anyways. Ability on their servant. The servant gains +1 AP and next turn does not stack with itself. Oh, okay. Are adjacent to each other. Oh, yeah. You go on. 2 movement points every turn. That's pretty good. You kill it. Kills the target that the noble dealt damage to last turn. The noble gains +1. Okay, again, that I don't really care about. Less than 30% maximum wounds. The noble can use you serve me once more in battle. Designing a new servant. Ah, I do like that. But I think I want to do. I think I want this one. Think. Huh. I suppose I'll take that. Anyways, let's see what we got. Choose. Oh, we're maxed out apparently on ballistics. We can't go any further. So I guess we'll go with this agility. Nimble. Grants plus 10% bonus to dodge. Pretty good. Eventually, I will actually probably like plan out an entire build for all of my characters. By half of the characters level rounded up. Ooh. Stronger together. All enemies of the area of effect of War of Him Furious Recital gain. What? Not sure what that is. War of Him Furious Recital. Huh. I don't know what that ability is. I have Furious Recital, but not War Hymn of Furious Recital. I think for the time being, we'll just take Nimble. Because I do want my girl here to survive. Ooh, yeah. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Alright, joint analysis. Also remove exploits and deal int bonus more damage. Oh. I actually kind of like that. Ooh, I like that. So I like sensory deprivation. Sanctic powers. A concentration of faith. Sanctic powers are used by high psychers to protect allies and smite heretics. That's pretty good. But I like sensory deprivation and I like joint analysis. I think I'm going to take joint analysis, actually. Especially because of the fact that she's already just like, popping out exploits. Like, what is she popping out? Like, she's doing, on their first turn to combat, that operative randomly distributes the same number of exploits as when using analyze enemies among all enemies in a 10-cell radius around the operative. At the start of each of the operative's subsequent turns, they distribute half as many exploits among all enemies in a 2-cell radius. Oh, 2-cell radius around the operative. Okay, so I think I'll take that. Well, you know, well, I do like that. Creates an area that lasts until the start of the Psyker's next turn. All allies within the area gain plus a certain percentage dodge. Their dodge chance cannot be less than the Psyker's perception bonus plus weapon bonus percent. Huh. Interesting. I mean, that will help. This will help. Joint analysis will help pass out more damage. But her, I'm not sure if it goes by her int or if it goes by the other character, the damage dealer's int. So. Again, that's extra damage, but no, I'll stick with sensory deprivation for now. And we'll start upping our awareness so we can. Abelard, how are you doing, buddy? Yeah. Do a little more damage. Enemies gain no melee superiority bonus against this character. What is that again? Any target surrounded by more allies and enemies receive a plus 10. Okay. Oh, I'll take that. And we'll just do a normal standard save. All right, let's reporting the heralds of the Nivus nobility continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to Iraq V being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacon drifting into the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably, it is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Nivus Nobilis house requires aid and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmissions. Contact the station again. I will negotiate personally. I am sorry, Lord Captain. The station does not reply even after an official greeting by Rogue Trader and the declaration of your intent to negotiate personally. Order the Archer crew to scan the station. The officers from the Archer crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is precise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the reading. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present at their central module, which means that the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators and heralds ignoring us? Order the crew to commence docking. Affirmative. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have to look for the esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. Boop. Let's do this.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Okay, there we go. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face. I'm guessing that was a slight bug. And not just his own blood, two jet black unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and the third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Answer in High Gothic. I am rogue trader Zircon von Valencius, and I am no enemy of the Navis Nobilite. This system has been under the protection of the Winterscale dynasty for many years. Admittedly, I did not expect to meet another rogue trader in my lifetime. And since fate has brought such an important person into my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph August, keeper of this station. So, you did not come to offer support to the traders? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Urag V is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. Navigator looks at his guards and winces. The soldiers are quivering as if their tormented flesh were being flayed, yet they keep clutching their weapons. Why would the keeper of the station command vile mutants condemned by the Emperor? The blame lies with Thibault Australia. The second keeper of Urag V, the old man, was a great navigator, but he could no longer control his powers. I begged him to retire, but he was too obsessed with our mistress, Lady Cassia. His madness and stubbornness spelled doom to the entire station, for he opened his third eye in a fit of rage and unleashed the horrors of the warp on those who displeased him. Theobald I knew would never have used his powers in such a reckless manner. This will be difficult to explain to the uninitiated, but I am going to try. The warp currents of the system have been tumultuous for dozens of cycles and have worn the veil between our world and the Immaterium thin and frail, at least here on the station. The ruinous powers, or Immaterium, dimension, pure energy, and madness existing in the... Okay. Alright, the ruinous powers are trying to tear it down completely and corrupt all living things. The servants were the first to fall victim to it. Oh, their bodies morphed, and pain and despair drove the poor souls mad. The lunatics took my mistress prisoner and almost destroyed the station, but I rallied the few who still followed the light of the golden throne to set their rights. I don't trust this guy. I don't like him. The Lord Navigator is speaking the unvarnished truth. I bet this station is full of voices and whispers, all trying to break through from the other side, waiting for you to reach out and swing the door open wide. I sincerely hope the influence of the Immaterium has not yet affected your body and soul. With all due respect, I advise you not to remain at the station. Return to your voyage ship. I need to save Lady Cassia. If you're not willing to help or indeed risk your life, you must leave now. What kind of help are you talking? I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, yet. And what's his pain? And yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness, but you may actually succeed. In order to ascend the mistress's chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orselio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part of the other rod. One part, and the other was lost during the mutiny, but even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. Why should I help you? You came to this situation for a reason. House Orselio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved, but if you aid us now, I promise we will reach an agreement that you will find satisfying, be it riches, influences, or the powers of our navigators. Again, I get a bad vibe. How do I remake the control rod? I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help to rebuild the rod. The tech priests ceaselessly performed the rites of appeasement so the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us. How am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence, and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. So simple, why don't you do it yourself? I never said that the feat would be easy to accomplish. The path to the laboratory and the guard room is blocked by the very same madmen who took over the station. They will not negotiate and are not afraid of displeasing the novice nobilate or incurring the Emperor's wrath. They bow only to brute strength, something which I currently happen to lack. I guess that makes sense. So what have you decided? Descendant of the Von Valencius line? I still have questions concerning the station on situation on the stage. But if you need to be sure of something before you can help, so be it. The war drove the servants insane, but failed to affect you and Lady Cassia. Thanks to a special gene, navigators are more resistant to the emanations of the warp than mere mortals. This is what allows us to guide ships to the Sea of Souls. Tell me about your mistress. Right, regretfully, I am not allowed to discuss my mistress, whether with her retinue or the outsiders. She will tell you about herself personally if she feels like it. That is, assuming the survivors. I am begging you as she survives. I am begging you not to waste any more of our time. What makes you think the mistress is still alive? You may not believe me, but Lady Cassia is capable of incredible things. Not even the traitor Theobald can easily harness her power. My men have reported the station is in a deplorable state. And trust me, I should know. Everything happened too quickly. There were dozens of reports of accidents, victims, and failing systems, but the only precious thing aboard this station is Lady Cassia's life. Everything else is futile and can be easily replenished. Why did you not respond to the message of the Reichen Monoris? I've already said Irek is sacrosanct. Sacrosanct. This is the holy domain of the Navis Nobilite and is forbidden for commoners from the world below. We had hoped to solve the crisis on our own, but when the situation spiraled out of control, we could not establish contact between trainers and disabled our equipment. Enough questions? It'll be an honor to save the Lady Navigator from her woes. You should hurry then. We will stay here to hold the line and lick our wounds. Good luck, Rogue Trader, and may the Emperor's light be with you.
I always keep my options open. Is there money to be made?
Huh. Vendable item. Gotcha.
I always have a backup plan.
That wasn't so difficult.
Corpses were mauled by a force far beyond any mortal capacity. The faces are twisted in pain, and the hands are fused with improvised weapons, tools, scissors, and cutlery.
A soldier would have been disciplined for such a performance.
Yeah. No doubt.
An expected result.
Yeah, we got experience out of that.
Let us not dawdle.
The world's a good thrashing. Mutant traitor.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
I did not fail that. I did not fail that. I swear I did not fail that.
I won't let it define me.
Oh no! My save has been switched. I guess I better do it again.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
Oh, shucks. Well, might as well save. Oh, whoops. I misclicked. Oh, no. I mean, that gives me another chance to do it again, right?
I always get the job done.
Ah, sweet. We did it. Only getting 2 experience out of that. Most of these unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing their guts wide open.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Mutated flesh sample.
Always keep your eye on the price. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Tremendous honor, yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard by the God Emperor. Well, you are a strapping lad. You will probably make it for a cycle or 3. It has worn down better men than me. What even is the point if your brains turn into mush? I may rip out my eyes like almost did. At best, I'll just go bonkers like that little shite stain that kept stealing our IO. Oh? What happened to that one? Threw himself out of the pressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down, Keeper Felix said. The squad will not have to serve the child for long. I knew it. Not to be trusted. Protect the child.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Oh God.
The Emperor!
There's 9 of them. Oh, that's a lot of them. Ooh. Oh, Z's going. Oh, yeah. Because Z gets that extra turn. And what do we have here? Oh, take aim. First off. Oh, we can't do the you serve me. That's unfortunate. Oh wow, she's like way up there too. Ew.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Jesus. The degradation is already super high. This could work. Boop.
Was very well.
Oh god, and there's more. Oh god. Oh dear.
Anything else? My prescience has failed me.
Ow. Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Have its rate of fire doubled, but deal 25% less damage. I actually want to see how this works.
I'll do it.
Oh. I don't think that worked. Hold on. Hold on, I don't think that worked like I thought it would. Maybe, hold on a second. Hold on. So if we click this, actually, I think we have to go like this. But, well, actually, let's go ahead
As the
and
Emperor commands, I act.
start off with that.
I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer.
Nice. I could go ahead and trigger. Do I go ahead and trigger this? There's still like 2 of them in there. Him. There's still 8 left.
I am his will made manifest. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. Each strike is a prayer.
Nice.
It's as good as done.
Oh, and it's her turn again. Haha!
I'll do it.
You missed a 95. What the hell was that about?
As the Emperor
Huh?
commands, I act. This is why I was chosen.
We might as well go ahead and
Justice for the
reload.
weak. I'll do it.
I will do my duty. Indeed.
Ooh, awesome.
It will be done.
Ooh, actually, I forgot to do this at the... Oh, well, too late. Boop. Jeez. Oh, okay, that... Yeah, ooh, that's Oh, because we're in the voided area? Is that what's going on? Ugh. Okay, I really want to be careful then. Is he gunned? He is gunned, which means Dira might be in a bad spot, so we'll actually go ahead and just, yeah, we'll just flop her here for the time being. Okay, doesn't look like he's gunned. Looks like he's meleeed. I'll go ahead and just end turn, because I don't want to start using up... Ow.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Indeed they do. Fire up. Oh, yeah. We are unable to do that right now. We can't do that. We'll go ahead and just plop that
I'll
on
see
you.
to it personally. Who, if not me?
Nice.
I'll see to it personally.
That was pretty great, actually. I think, yeah, we actually probably want to start. I think we want to go and take care of him. You gunned? You are gunned, so I probably actually want to take care of both of them. Abelard can handle them.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
All right, Abelard. See what you got. This costs 3 now? Oh, right. And that's fine.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
High momentum.
Nice. I do not want to trigger that because that'll be a waste because the last two guys are up there. Oh, there's only one left. So yeah, him.
There is movement in the Empyrean. Will do.
Everything else is going to be pretty veiled. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and turn.
Don't let your guard down. I'll make it happen.
Ah, damn, she's out of range. That was a waste. That was a waste of a turn. I'm an idiot. I should have done this first because targets next attack will ignore cover and have the double the effective distance. Oh well. Yeah, that was quite dumb of me.
I will not. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
All right. Wow, that was broken. That was great. Shotgun. No. That was great. Good Major Doma attempts to nurture the finest of flowers of the garden that is theirs, their master's life. Therefore, new seeds for the garden must be weeded out with the utmost care so that the garden's trees may yield the sweetest fruit. The lessons below will help you separate the precious seeds from the vile thorns to cultivate the perfect garden for any lady navigator. Lesson 1. A faithful servant always makes sure their mistress's rooms and garments are clean. 2. A faithful servant will never offer the mistress the same dress presented earlier in the cycle. 3. Offers their mistress a glass of fresh water upon waking. And 4. Tastes each dish and every drink before serving it. To the mistress. 5. Will have mastered the art of styling their mistress's hair. The total time that 5 servants can spend on arranging their mistress's coiffure should not exceed 3 revolutions of the chronometer. 6. A faithful servant lives for their mistress and gladly gives their life her as well. And 7. A faithful servant blank. Well, I think with that, where is it? We got to call. Oh, we're gonna have to continue this next time. Thank you all for watching episode